Hope all is well, everyone. Yeah, again, sorry, just quickly gonna go through my little spiel right at the start for the people that watch the recordings. Please do drop a like if you do enjoy the stream. If you are watching a live recording, please drop a comment on there. Just the interaction, everything's really cool. Also nice just to hear what you think as well, if you are enjoying it and that. If you do happen to be watching on YouTube and you have Twitch or Kick accounts, the links are in the description. Please do go follow me over there. And yeah, if you do happen to have, if you are watching my stream over on YouTube, if you do have the ability to come watch me on Twitch, that would really help me out. So yeah, that is just my spiel. But yeah, everyone has been very kind and watching some of me over on Twitch instead. The reason for that, everyone, is just because I've got the 50 followers over on Twitch, but I haven't got the average viewership up. So, you know, yeah, if there's anything you can do to help me out, it would just be watch me on Twitch if possible, whilst I'm live. Yeah, just to hopefully get me through to the sort of like being monetized or whatever. Again, also just being affiliated, I assume, boosts me up a little bit more as well in the algorithm over on Twitch. So yeah, that's it. Again, just chat commands. Staking, if you want to be backed like I am with standard backing, you got a fast track route if you go through my links and chat command there, ! staking. Girojin is what I use for tiling. They do also have other features, but I only use them for tiling. You get a 25% discount, I believe. If you go through my link, I get 10% or so, if I remember, of the sale or whatever. I've got a donation link. Again, literally no pressure at all for the donation link. I just have it up there, just on the off chance that I get a sugar daddy that loves watching me or something on here and pays me 10k every 5 minutes for no reason. But all I say is, if you've learnt something from watching me and you bink a torment for, like, you know, 1,000 times you're buying or whatever, send me a tenner. The other one is the Discord. Again, there's nothing going on in there just yet. Hopefully once I'm affiliated, making some money from the actual streaming side of things, we will be able to do some giveaways and stuff like that. But yeah, I haven't got anything going on there yet either. And then the final one is the CNC. So again, the CNC is who I train with. Yeah, so as part of being with standard backing, we get CNC and some credits for them to use. But yeah, it's all just, you know, like I've said it yesterday, I'll say it again, like my game has just improved dramatically just from being exposed to some of the stuff that they have on CNC. But yeah, I would recommend, you know, if you've moved up to low stakes, and then if you've moved up to, if you're wanting to try and head up to mid stakes as well, it's probably like the level that you want to be at to, you know, start forking out for that. But you get $25 credit if you sign up through my link. But you do have to sign up for the year thing, which I forgot what Jack said it was yesterday, but yeah, it's like heft. It's not, because it's really good value, but like, as I say, like if you're a micro grinder or whatever, then it might be some stuff that's going on might be a bit, but then also it's good to learn advanced stuff, I think, but some stuff might just not be that relatable to stuff. But also they do tell you what sort of stakes it should be for, and I mean, at the end of the day, I've done quite a few seminars that are supposed to be like high stakes stuff, and I've learned stuff that I've been able to, you know, like implement in my game. You know, at the end of the day, you want to be playing like a high stakes player, but you need the ability to be able to adjust to weaker opponents and stuff. Like, obviously, when there's a spot where you need X amount of bluff combinations, if you're playing against someone who's a calling station, you don't need those bluff combinations. You just need to give up. So yeah, things like that. It's just like, because I think that's my issue when I learn stuff. I then just want to implement it all the time, but then I like forget that people are just, you know, like absolute calling stations, and some people are, you know, just absolute nits. So instead of having like 50-50 bluffs or whatever, have 90% of your rangers bluffs if they're gonna fold all the time. Do you know what I mean? It's all just stuff like that. That is a large bet. I've seen a lot of this stuff. Are they Brazilian? No, the Greek. Brazilians made this stuff more popular, though. I believe, if I remember correctly, they were all sussing out different bet sizes pre. So this deep, I don't think we're going to be doing any 3-betting with offsuit King Jack this deep, because they are incentivized to call with, like, you know, nice playable hands when we're this deep. So we prefer to flat, I think, than raise this combination. Don't think it's going to be bad to raise. I think it would be fine, but feel like it's a bit unnecessary, but you know, it could be absolutely fine as well. So this is smashing their range, isn't it? Really, it's. I mean, I can have a few bits of this. I can have all of these sets, but I feel like if I'm gonna stab at it, I'm probably gonna want some more equity multi-way, like maybe a 5, a 7. Something like that. So what did I do last night? Last night, everyone, I did. I went through my statistics. Yeah, I just went through my stats over on Holder Manager. Unfortunately, when I upgraded to Holder Manager 3 from 2, bear in mind I've used 2 for years. I don't think the import worked like the best. I don't think it imported everything I needed it to, which isn't fantastic. But so I have about 600 or 800,000 hands or something. And then I was just comparing, like, the statistics, just trying to work out, like, leaks and stuff. And it's kind of weird though. Like, one thing I would definitely, just from what I sort of like pieced together a bit yesterday, was because I play a lot of PKOs. Yeah, because I have a lot of PKOs in my schedule. I actually have kind of weirdly skewed statistics. So if you have that as well, everyone, just really be conscious of the fact that there's going to be a lot of things that say, like, There's going to be a lot of things, for example, like VPIP percentage. My VPIP is a bit higher than like what standard should be. So yeah, if you were to look at that, you'd be like, oh, you're a bit loose in some spots. But you really have to take into account when you play lots of PKOs that it really does differ. Because like, so what do we want to do here? Do we want to just bump it up slightly? I guess. It's looking very strong though, isn't it? Close. Yeah, so just definitely do be conscious of it when you are analysing your own stuff, because yeah, you know, there's lots of times where the say I'm under the gun, then the big blind's got like, you know, 6 big blinds, 7 big blinds or whatever. I've got 100 and whatever, and I'm gonna open wide for that, you know, like I am gonna open very wide in that spot, so that does skew your VPIP things. Also, what I would advise, this is just to take into account if you are playing a lot of PKOs. But yeah, again, if you are playing a lot of PKOs, your aggression statistics are going to be a bit weirder as well. So yeah, just for example, like I was looking at my aggression stuff, and like there's a lot of spots where I'm, well, not a lot of spots, but it's just quite apparent that I'm not as aggressive. But when I was thinking about it, I was like, well, my mind's just gone. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there's a lot of spots when, like again, in a PKO, you're going to be opening a lot and flatting a lot. And there's going to be lots of spots where you've opened a really wide range. You don't get to see bet all that much, you know? So there's a lot of stuff when you are looking at your own statistics to just be a bit wary of if you play a lot of PKOs, just from what I was gathering anyway. Like, again, if you do have a different opinion, like, oh, you're supposed to be still more aggressive and stuff, I don't believe that is the case in PKOs. There's just lots of spots where your range is too wide to be aggressive, and if you're playing against, you know, like decent opponents. Do we just jam 10-9 off for 15 here? It's either fold, I don't really want to just raise it, fold or jam. Don't wake up with something. But yeah, so yeah, if you are looking for like leaks, it's kind of tough, I've realised. What would be interesting to be like someone that solely plays a PKOs, what a rough guideline would be for statistics, because like it should be similar, of course, but it can't be super duper similar. So we 3-bet this player over here. They call cold. I think when we have a lot of King X in our range and we don't have the suits, we want to bet a bit bigger, even with the 9 kicker. I probably would have gone like bet maybe bet bigger depending on what the turn is. If it was like clean enough, maybe the same or a bit smaller size, and then check. I feel like that's what I would wanted to have done in that spot. But yeah, anyway, everyone, it should be a bit more action-packed today than yesterday. I mean, it was action-packed yesterday anyway, but we just busted out of everything very quickly. So I am just getting myself registered into a few things. Pocket 10s, clear as day. Jamma damma ding dong. Five is loosey goosey. To flat 8-5 suited and then call off the squeezes. It's loose, but yeah, it would have been justified. Like, you can definitely justify that one. We are still like early-ish days of this tournament, but I do join this one a bit further into it. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's a $4.40, and I also have to get volume in, don't I? So luckily today, I'm not having that issue with Poker King, which is very nice. So yeah, I don't have to stress out about that. I think here we're just gonna rip. Feels like it should be fine. 30 to 40 bigs, King 10 is just absolutely fine. When we do get called, we usually do alright against whatever calls us. Hence, that's why we like to just rip it in these ones. And we also just generate lots of folds. So we've got 9s there, and I got the Kongs over on Poker King as well in the $11. We're getting raised with Kongs. Right, I'm just going to move over just because we are getting raised when we've got the Kongers. We're going to have to bump this one up. We 3-bet the 9s as well, by the way, and just took it down. So we're betting this one bigger versus small blind. We want to deny some floats from them. We do also have a nice blocker and a backdoor. Not a backdoor, we have a gut shot as well. So now they call. I mean, they could have something like middling pairs, middling over, not, you know what I mean, like 8s, 7s, 8s or whatever, if they're going to call that. Seems like a reasonable size to just fold out some trash, maybe like something with a draw or whatever. But also, I do think we might still have the best hand sometimes. I mean, that's... I just don't know. I need to re-look up, but that just seems like a really bad call versus under the gun. like, it just seems pretty bad to me. Yeah, again, also when I was looking at my statistics and trying to compare them and stuff, my big blind defend is quite high. But again, you defend stupidly wide when you cover for bounties, so all of this stuff is just skewed when you play a lot of bounties. So yeah, I don't know how productive it was looking at my specific statistics for leaks, to be honest, because I just don't think they were. I just don't feel like it was completely relevant, if you know what I mean. I think I just need to think about the spots that I'm having the most trouble with at the moment, and also just like getting better at, or just rinse and repeating like a few things. Right, we've got ace king on all of these. What are they gonna do? No, I'm just going to move over to this one because I'm going to expect when they've made it 3 that they're going to get it in. You'd think, wouldn't you? Thank you very much, Jack. How are you doing, mate? So with this one, it came like 10 high, pretty dry. I think we just decided to check it because, I mean, we could have definitely called a check jam or whatever, but then I also just felt like we didn't have to. Very nice spots. Very good stuff. So yeah, again, as I always say, apologies. I am just getting myself registered to everything. Everything we need to be registered to. What do we want to do with ace 4? Do we just limp? Let's just limp. That's what we've been doing, isn't it? Hey Carol, thank you very much. How did you get on yesterday? We're just gonna fold now to all this. me personally yesterday. You know what? Like, it was okay. We lost like $50 or something, which, you know, we had lots of like little $20 cashes and stuff, so not the worst day in the world, to be honest. Right, just whilst I'm on break, bear with me, because I have... Oh no, everything's matched. All my bets are matched. I am just going to look at a couple bets, see if I can put some bets on, so bear with. Wow, that horse is insane value. What on earth? Boom, ba boom. God, it's been right off it today, my like thingy matcher thing to put bets on. Like all of them are just going so quick, like changing the odds, like just so quick. Yeah, not being able to place as many things on today as I would like to, but you know, some days I'm not going to be able to place as many bets as I want to. Anyway, I should probably just forget about the bets whilst I'm playing, shouldn't I? Right, let's get these vanillas up on Poker King. I guess we'll just jump straight into the 440 vanilla as well. Oh, Carol. That's it. Yeah, it's just one of them, isn't it? Sometimes you just have days where you just walk into it all the time, or whatever, doesn't it? Just every single time. God, horrible days those. They make you question everything you've ever thought about cards. Yeah, it happens. It's a funny old game. Really is a funny old game. Like how much you can learn, and then how it can all go to pot. So yeah, I'm trying to, at the moment, I'm trying to get at least an hour in of study every day. And then Monday being like a bigger study day. Today, I don't know why, but today I just have been later. I think it's because we woke up at 7 a.m. instead of 6. So I was like an hour behind. Normally I'd get my offers and stuff done, all my casino stuff done before. But yeah, I just wasn't able to get everything done. But I was doing a bit of study last night before bed. Is that good? Do you think I should just turn it off? Like, do bear in mind that my brain's a bit different to what they say, a neurotypical brain. So like, I do get quite relaxed by learning stuff. I don't know if it like keeps my brain super active or whatever. Because I think that's the thing, isn't it? You read all this stuff online, like don't do this, don't do that before bed, X, Y, Z. But I always envision that they're not talking about, you know, like ADHD or autistic people or anything. It's like my sister the other day, she was like, mild social connections, like ones like, you know, when you talk to people when you're walking your dog and stuff, like outside, people that aren't like super invested, but you sometimes like talk to them. Apparently that's really good for you. But I was saying to my sister, I was just like, well, yeah, but like me, for example, like that drains me quite a lot, especially if I have to put my mask on to talk to them. Like, so, like, because, you know, at the end of the day, like, small talk is just horrendous to me. Like, I don't find any fulfillment in small talk. It sounds like neurotypicals do like the small talk, or like need that bit. Like, I just do not at all. And so then it's like, what do you want to do? Do you want to raise, just fold? Just fold. And I was like, yeah, but I'm assuming that's like a neurotypical person saying that it's good for you, for your brain, if you have those connections. And it might not be the same, because having to put your mask on and that is quite a draining thing, you know, all the time. I said about it the other week, didn't I? Since I don't live a life where I have to mask as much anymore, then my mental health's been the best it's ever been. So it's a tricky one. Right, so I'd like to win $4,000 today, if possible. $4,000 would get me right out of the hole. We will call. Nice. Just pair the board with the top pair. That's fantastic. Someone better tell them that Spraggy's playing on their party. I mean, at the end of the day, out of all of the sites to be affiliated with, I think PokeStars has to be the best one. GG maybe. But if you're like a streamer and you can only stream on one site, PokeStar's probably up there, isn't it? But to be honest, if a website came to me and was like, yeah, if a website, a client or whatever they're called, a site, a poker company, if they came to me and were like, yeah, you need to exclusively play on here, but you get a yearly salary, I'd be like, yeah, too right. Too right. Check it back for me. Did they beat me, did they? King 8. God, I'm accidentally slow rolling someone. I can't even show you the table. Apologies. I can't even show you the table for some reason. It must just be the first hand that has shown or something. What even is the table I'm trying to show you? So yeah, I think we can jam here a suited king. I believe that's something we can do. We're just not going to get a steal through that often, especially with a stack this big. I think I want something a bit better looking than that as well, you know? That is reasonable. I kind of want to check this back. I want to check it back because I'm going to have a lot of Ace X here that wants to check back, doesn't want to get it in, and then they're going to try and represent Jacks. And then they're going to rip it in, we're going to snap it off, and we're going to win. That worked pretty well for me, didn't it? I'm happy with that line. Are you happy with that line, team? Feel like it made sense, didn't it? Check it back, because they're going to try and represent jacks to try and push me off an ace. But little do they know. Little do they know we're playing them like a fiddle. Oh, it feels better to be full of beans again. I'm pretty much back to full beans. Honestly, I don't know if this is a punt, but I feel like we just want to rip this over the top with what I perceive to be some dead money that we might be doing alright against if we do get called anyway. Who knows? Like, even if we got jacks, tens, or whatever, it's fine at this stage of the tournament, I think, just to be having a bit of a gamble, just get it up, see if we can spin the stack up and be in a really good spot. Just need an ace. We just need the ace. There it is. There it is. So I always do weird stuff to this anti-meditation, but anti-meditation's good. They're good, so I need to keep them on their toes, doing some a bit more intense stuff. But I mean, the call there was pretty wide, I think, from the small blind. King 10 offsuit when you're covered by two people, probably not the best, I don't think. We are gonna have to go for this bounty, I think, everyone. Yeah, it's pretty standard rejam here. Spade. Spade! Very close. Very close indeed. Yeah, not completely sure why they are limping here. We are going to bump it up with our specific combination. To be honest, I think I have better hands to bet, I think because how dynamic it is, there's just a lot of stuff that will continue, so I just don't think this is going to be very effective. And then we're just going to go for a block, I think. I think they've capped themselves. I'll be surprised to see a king or a 10 here now. But then I also don't think we have to bet all that big. Jack 10, I'm gonna have to open this one, I think. That was a funny click of my mouth that just made a sound. Do we call one big blind here? I mean, for one big blind, I guess we can turn something. Very odd by them. Just odd stuff. But yeah, I mean, we could have turned an open ender. There was a few things we could have turned that we could have carried on with. Right. Oh, that's clean. Lucky me. You're gonna back-to-back final table this one today, then, eh? So usually I don't like flatting ace queen, but this player I've got them down as being wacky. Anti-meditation is going to have some big old jams sometimes. Honestly, I don't know whether we just want to rip it in over the top of this player. Like, it goes to show, doesn't it, when you've put a red tag on, like, I'm not even scared, like, one bit of being top of range, even though it's, like, under the gun and a flat, and they're squeezing from there. Like, I just do not feel that concerned. But I guess it makes more sense to... I mean, it's not going to be that awkward of a SPR or anything. Be alright. And then, yeah, we can just try and get this in now, I think. They're gonna bet, aren't they? And then I think we're just gonna jam. We want to jam because we don't really want to call on a diamond roll off. Don't really want to call on a king roll off. An ace is fine, but I feel like diamonds would just completely ruin action. Maybe there's an argument just for calling there though, but I think we're alright jamming. That's not great, is it? 9. GG's knocked out that one. I want to check raise this. Yes, they're gonna have some king X. But I'm gonna have lots of 3x. And this is just not a card that we're gonna continue with. Any 5, any deuce, any club we could have probably continued with. This is just not the one. what do I want to do here then? Kind of puts me in a weird spot, especially if they come back. They're coming along, are they? Bloody hell. What on earth? I mean, how do I get away from this? Well, it's because I got confidence saying I was going to final table that one again, wasn't it? I am giving up after they continue on that board. Ace, king, queens, ace, 8, and ace 8 beats us. It's pretty hilarious, isn't it? Well, well, well. Yeah, I don't think there was much we could do for that amount. I don't really know if I'm ever gonna be able to fold. In all honesty. Got anything else we can register into for the time being? No, but in 7 minutes we've got the $7.50 bounty builder, so that's pretty good. Yeah, annoyingly we have kind of a dynamic board with top set. So yeah, now that some straights have got there. Wait, one straight. We can still bet. Interesting. Well, we're going to continue. Middle pair, open ender. Pretty reasonable. I mean, they can have some like king queen. They can have some king 10. They could. They can really have sets here, like 10s maybe. Ace jacks. Possible jack 9 as well. We do block this stuff though, that's the thing. I don't actually know what we do if they were to jam here, but for this price we're gonna have to call. And then we're just gonna have to fold. Wonder if there's an argument for just checking this one. I mean, they're gonna have a lot of broadways from the small blind, so I thought we could go either bet or check on the flop, but if I was going to bet, I was going to bet big. Pass 7Y. You need to put more money in. Give me some context, please. What What hand are you on about? Good old King Jack, never gonna fail. Par 7Z. Thanks for coming in and chatting. But yeah, if you are going to talk about a hand, just bear in mind I'm 3 minutes. There's a 3-minute delay, so I probably will forget what you're on about. So do let me know what hand you're on about. I appreciate the comment, I appreciate the opinion, but I need context. I hope you appreciate that. Why does it not want... It's like allergic to showing you the other table, so I do apologise. I want to show you a different one. Carol, we know about the old Ace King. Ace Crit King, just such a bloody annoying hand, really. Wow, okay, well, I don't know what the action was for this one. Where are we? I can't remember what the action... Why is it not showing any of the tables today? I do apologise. But how do I fold this? Very good. I think we must have got 3-bet or something. I do have the Ace of Hearts as well. Pretty grim for them. Alright, looks like the $7.50 bounty builder has popped up as well. Yeah, just friendly reminder, everyone, if you're watching over on YouTube, if you are enjoying it, please do drop a like on there for me. And if you're really liking it and you're wondering how you can support me, is if you happen to have Twitch account with Twitch, the link is in the description. I am live on there as well. I am trying to boost my average viewership up over there. So if you want to transition over, You get me closer to my goal of being affiliated, and that's how you could support. But no pressure. There's no pressure for that. Don't think that I'm forcing you to do something you don't want to do. Where is this 750? God, OBS is being funny today. OBS is the streaming software that I use. But yeah, it's definitely being funny today. Ah, lovely. That's the one I want to show you. So we made it 5.5 pre, which is what I gather to be pretty normal. They cold, which is always a bit concerning because I do know people do tighten their range up. They don't call like what they should do, they just call tighter. Just over half pot. Just seems an odd sizing to me. Really unsure as to why they wouldn't go for 3 streets of value with ace queen there, but that's good for me. See what I mean though, making it 5.5, people aren't even raising ace queen, which is definitely something to note, just on, you know, like some players. If you make it 5.5, which from all the study stuff that I've done on PKOs is quite a reasonable size. It's like the most. It's like the simplified size, because there's a lot that want to go 4.5, and there's a few things that want to go 6.5 or more. So just to simplify your decisions, 5.5 seems to be like the happy medium, if I'm remembering that correctly. But yeah, like that is just surprising to see someone flatting ace queen versus that size. Right, I think we have to jam ace 10 here. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not in love with... You right there, Pix? The dog's just making a funny old noise. Maybe she wants me to be quiet. Now she's just huffing and puffing. She just made a little noise like, Dad, be quiet, please. Just gonna flat. We can jam if you want to, but flatting's also fine. Yeah, especially when you're short stacked in bounties, like there's quite a lot of value in just flatting stuff and seeing if you connect with the board. More so than just ripping it in. Because if you rip it in, you're just going to get called pretty wide, what you should do. Do I just jam now? I feel like I've got pretty decent stuff to just jam with. And we just get it through. That's quite incredible, really. And also, yeah, if you are shorter, 25 and below, big blinds, you can do a bit of limping. Not going to call this size though, it's quite excessive. Par 7Y, you've never come back to me. Come on now. You just throw in that comment, don't give me any context. Need to put more money in what? Just in general? Deuces. Not a jammable hand, but again, something we can limp. You know, at the end of the day, if we just flop a full house, it's pretty good. Definitely strange though, especially being limped. We're gonna have to bet, I think. Well, this is fantastic action so far. Unless they've got 6 deuce. Imagine if we've got 6 deuce, the one combination of it. That'd be story of my life, really. Oh, that's so sick of a turn card, man. GG's. That's such a gross turn card. I thought that was like why I thought we needed to bet there anyway, because we didn't really want like someone with a 6 to hit there, whatever. Oh, lovely stuff, eh? Oh, lovely stuff. I mean, I'm never gonna not jam there, I don't think. That is just unfortunate as well. I do want to open Queen 10 here. Not when I'm covered, I don't think, by everyone. Feels a bit more marginal. Got 2 sickness there. God, just I'm not running well in that $16.50 lately, am I? Like, how can I flop basically the nuts and then lose? But you know what? We have to be very happy with the fact that we managed to get it in 3 ways for a triple up with the best hand. That was fantastic. So can't be too mad, really. Yeah, just for them to have 8-6 and the 8 to come is pretty grim. Pretty grim, but we're used to that stuff now, I think. Everyone, aren't we? I think you've been watching me for the past few months. We are used to seeing some of that stuff. Definitely seems like a juxtaposition, oxymoron, whichever. That we're happy with the action, even though we lost. But it's just what you have to be. You have to clutch at straws for any semblance of happiness. We got it in good. We got it in good, everyone. Right. Oh, I was gonna rip this one myself. I don't think versus this size 6s are gonna be the one for us, really. I feel like just getting donk led on, like, quite a considerable amount. Recently. On just weird boards as well, you know. Like, just had someone donk jam from the big blind on a monotone board. Like, is that a thing? I don't think it's a thing. What on earth are people doing? Just had someone flat versus my under the gun open. They flat on the hijack when covered in the $11 rumble. 6-3 of clubs. And people are just wacky, aren't they? Like, if you cover me, then go ahead. It's whatever. But when you're covered, surely that's not reasonable. Not reasonable at all. They're gonna have more 3s than us. Do we call this? They will have some semi-bluffs here. Feel like, honestly, for that price though, I'd probably just have some better cards to call, like 2 overs rather than just 1 over for that price in particular. How am I yawning? What on earth? I don't understand how I'm yawning. DeeDubbleYou. Yo, is this real money? Yes, it is real money. Yeah. A caveat to that, though, because no one gets a straightforward, quick answer from me. Just a quick caveat is I am backed by a company to play poker, so it's technically not my money that I play with, but it is real money. I hope that answers your question. The way it works is they give me all the money. I have all the money in my bank, like poker accounts and such, and then whenever I profit, we split everything 50-50. So that's how that works. I just have everything in big blinds, showing as big blinds though, mate, because, well, most of the time I just like, they're the chips, but they're the big blinds. Big blinds are just easier for me to sort of know what's going on and all that, especially because I play 12 tables at the same time. I am not going to sit and convert the blinds to chips every single time. I mean, I could keep them in chips like that and then just move it back like that, but it's not for me. I'm not going to do that. The only time you'll see me flick to look at chips is usually if I'm playing a bounty tournament and I need to work out whether or not I need to call for a bounty or whatever. Yeah, just lots and lots of getting donked at, it seems. Maybe that's a new... Has there been like a new lesson on GTO Wiz or something? Just donk everything. Multi-way, just donk. I mean, there is lots of donks going on and stuff. It just feels like I'm getting donked a lot more than usual. So I don't know whether I need to start betting here or anything. Blind versus blind, queen high can be the best hand sometimes. It'd be pretty grim if we bet and got check raised, but we could just fold, to be honest. But when we do have showdown value with the queen, yeah, we're just gonna fold. Not much there for me. Also, everyone, if you do happen to know any other royalty-free, copyright-free, friendly tunes, if you can find one that's like what I've found here, which is, it's just like it says it's live and it just continuously plays. If you can find any of those for me, that might be different, just a bit different, because we are listening to this playlist. I mean, I did put a different one on, but it's still like the exact same tunes again, so yeah. I think there's got a couple new ones in here, but a lot of all the same still. So we just made the flat in position because I didn't really want to raise this person jam and be like in a weird sort of position. So when it comes 10 high or above, it's a bit more of a polarized bet if we want to bet. The reason why it's polarized is because they have a lot of 10x in their range. I think I've said this before, but it's a miss. The 10 high board for imposition is misinterpreted as being pretty good for imposition. But actually it's pretty good for the out of position player. So that's why you have to go for a bigger bet there. You're either going to check or bet bigger because it's more of a polarized situation. Right, so we're flatting 9s here. The reason is because they're under the gun. Like, we could just raise and try and get it in pre-flop. I just can't imagine that being too bad. But they are shorter compared to a few of these, so they are going to be a little bit tighter. We're just going to bin the 9s there. Love to see this one jam. That is great pre-flop action. Wow. I mean, this player I've got him down as just being wacky. This is the one that flattered 6-3 suited in some weird positions. So, to be honest, the fact that they're raising a bit and clicking it is concerning. But I've got queens, so off we go. Good stuff. Get 2 outed for a massive pot. We will re-enter that one. They're obviously the player on that table that's just going to deal me loads of damage, aren't they? I think we benefit from betting there instead of checking back with ace-king. Just to fold out some draws, I think they could possibly have. We'd probably just have to give up now, though. I don't know. I was heavily contemplating checking it back on the turn. Can't even chop with me, eh? Have to bink that. Have to bink that 5 on the river, do you? I mean, 6 should be better for their range and probably better for theirs than mine. But from their stack, I don't think they should have as many 6x, to be honest. Right, everyone, I'll be back in a few moments. See you very soon. think we are back. Welcome, welcome back. GG's. Not much I can do there. Pretty horrendous board to see when you're flipping with ace 10 suited, isn't it? I don't think that could have really looked any worse. This is very peculiar. I mean, you know, we're gonna get it in anyway, whatever. How do they just have ace king for 6 blinds? It's insane, isn't it? Like, how did they just have ace king there? Maybe one day I'll be like insane enough to be able just to not get it in there with ace 9. Maybe. Queen 10, I think we're just going to run it against this play. Actually, they're min raising off of this stack. We're just going to fold, man. There's not many min raisers that they should have here, really. And, you know, exploitatively, it's normally aces. We'll probably just get shown some absolute garbage. So this one, I think they raised and we made the call. They then bet the flop and we called. They then checked and we checked, and now we're gonna call whatever the size they bet, which they don't. I mean, what do I actually get value from if I bet here? What do I actually get value from? A stubborn 5 or a stubborn 9 or something? Don't know. Don't know whether we have to bet that or not. I don't know what planet my OBS software is on today, because it's like saying it's got some of my tabs saved as like Sunday Storm, like the Windows. I'm like, that was 2 sessions ago. Why on earth are you still got that as the... I think with no clubs, I don't really want to go chasing after this backdoor straight that I've got. Dun, 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 dun. Cowboy hand. We are just going to rip here as well, so I'm just going to try and show you the action on both. They should call pretty wide. Yeah, nice. Nice. I'm saying nice because I don't see people calling enough with stuff like that when they should be. So I'm weirdly happy that I got called there. Not happy that I lost, but it's just nice to see people calling, like, you know. Do we want a flat King Jack? I don't know. Yeah, so not happy with the result, but happy with the fact that we actually got a player in a $7.50 calling. I don't see people calling stuff like that enough for my liking when they should. It's pretty good. I think we can check raise, we can bet. To be honest, do I have any, what are they called? I don't have them down as the most aggressive in the world, so we're going to do the betting. I'm just going to move over here though, because we have got quite the hand. Oh, we took that one down as well. I mean, come on, we'd love to see it. Can I start running better, please? God, it's such a grim run out, isn't it? It was pretty hard for me to lose that one. We found a way. We found a way. I thought they were going to bink the 10 for a royal. Like, you can't complain, can you, if they bink a royal? But, yeah, we're just not really running that well. What can you do? What can you diddly do? Give me a set as well on the turn just to fucking rub it in my face. Oh, good God. It's just not my time at the moment, it feels like. Just in most events that I join, it just does not feel like my time to shine. Which is a bit sad. You know. I'm inducing you. I've induced you. And you have 9s, man. How do you have a hand that strong? Why can't you just have like Ace-7 offsuit or something? They'd still beat me anyways. It's the way that it's running at the moment. Yeah, me praying to have a dominated hand blind versus blind. Like, we've seen how that's gone as well. Yeah, again, not much we can do there. Pretty standard spot, to be honest. Just, yeah. Yeah, so this one I'm probably going to bet. It's going to definitely be range bet here, I think. I think it's nice having this specific combination as well, because we do block a lot of stuff that would want to continue. So I feel like the success rate will be decent for it. This is where we get check raised or something, isn't it? I don't know if betting here just strengthens their range up to just Ace-X plus. We have got such an odd spot here. So we just made a flat multi-way. When they bet, they called. We just called. And I guess we call again. It'd be pretty fantastic to get like the 6 or something of spades, or the ace of spades, something like that. So I think we just have to call here. Like 6x is possible. Flushes is possible, but they're not putting us all in. I guess we just have to call, man. Ace X as well. Completely just, what is my mind doing? Of course there's a straight out there. What is my mind doing? Mistake from myself there. We all make them once in a while. Just completely disregarded the fact that an ace could be a straight. I mean, it's pretty grim to be honest, but you know, the SPR is pretty low for me. We've got top pair, second top kicker. GG's. Did I already rebuy into this one? God, I hope I didn't rebuy into this one. It's going to make me more annoyed about that mistake I made. Oh, God, I did rebuy into it already. GG's then. So there's Jack 9, there's some 2 pairs, but there's a lot of draws as well that they can have. So I guess we just have to get it in with this, I think. Yeah, 2 pair sucks. Just one of them. There's just lots of flush draws. I know we block with the ace of clubs, but I don't think that's incredibly relevant in that spot. Just because they're in the big blind, they're going to have quite a massive club range of clubs. I mean, glad we went runner, sucked out on them. But I think even versus bottom 2, let's just have a look. I'm just going to have a look on that. Yeah, I mean, like, still, even on the flop, we had 31%, which I think is okay. Probably want a bit more, to be honest. I mean, if I'm going to get lucky, I'll get lucky in this tournament. It's normally like 1k, 1.2k for first. sure. Well, that's not what I want to see. Milana Henry 8. Thank you very much for the follow. Please prove to me you're not a bot. Because you have a name that looks exactly like what the bots like to have. But I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. We are just going to have to call, I think, here. Our hand's just too strong, I think. It's definitely weird. It's a weird spot. Cannot get the good old flips, can we? Can't get them. Let's move back over here. So they actually called, and then we're just going to jam and run into pocket aces. Nope. Wow. Wonder what they call with there and then fold. What on earth did they call with that? Forget about this one. This is just a glitch that I keep seeming to have. I keep having with 888 for some reason. So that player's not in the mix. Just so you're aware. It's a pretty annoying glitch. It's pretty annoying. Oh, I'll get the Kong straight after, eh? We are just ripping this in though, so I'm going to show you this one first. GG's, we've bought into that one again. Do I need to wait? Yeah, we've already entered that one once. So here we made the flat, but I'm a bit annoyed that this person's raised because we can't jam it in, so we're just going to have to call. Ugh, God, it's pretty annoying having the two queens on the board. I mean, we block king queen pretty heavily. I think if they check again, we will bet. If they just start stabbing, I think we just call. I don't really see much merit in raising or anything, because if I raise, I just kind of strengthen their range up to queen x or nothing else. Yeah, of course it is. How do you fold though? Just on the off chance. that they're like, I don't know. It's a very annoying spot, that one. But I mean, at the end of the day, they'd have got it in with me with kings if we're being results orientated. They'd have got it in with me if I'd bumped it up pre, and if they went in, and we'd have lost all of our chips. So, are we happy? So early stages of a bounty tournament. This player has so little amount of chips. Oh god, this adds the mix. I think we're just gonna fold. We would have snapped it off if they didn't come along, but I think we just have to take into account how well we're gonna do post flop if they're in the mix as well. I think 10 deuce suited, probably not that great. Probably not that great. Well, you've found the exact combination of something that I cannot call with, so fair play. Definitely always looks pretty strong when someone check raises on a dry ace high board as well, doesn't it? Pretty strong looking. Do they have to put me on a table with my nemesis to my left again? This is the wrong table. $22. This is my nemesis, all Williams. Somehow always has it against me. Somehow. And they have to put him on the left as well, don't they? They have to put it on the left. Let's fuck them up today. Alright, so we just made the flat on the small blind. Suited kings like to flat. I mean, I think you can raise as well. I think when we're this deep, we can do some raising with suited kings. But I think also you kind of want, you probably want them to be a bit more playable, a bit more connected than king 6. Do we lead this ever? I don't know. I think it's still going to have some ace-x in their range. I don't know why they would check it back. I'm not going to have that much 3x in my range here, really. I don't think it's a spot where we want to check raise the turn either. Just because of the ace-x element of it. Maybe we do. We don't really have much else going for us apart from just the flush draw. Maybe we can raise, fold to jams or whatever. We just lost a pretty sizable pot in the kickoff. It was, I opened the button with ace-10 of hearts. They jammed for like 24 bigs, 22 bigs or something. We called, which I think is normal. They had king-jack offsuits and beat me with king-jack offsuit. Yeah, just not performing adequately at the all-ins, I think, really. I mean, we had the one all-in here that we went with the aces that we were behind on, but yeah, it's just the way it's going at the moment, which is what's the word for it? Just a bit tiring at the moment, you know. I'd probably say tiring. Just the amounts that we keep losing, like all-ins and stuff. I know it does swings and roundabouts and that. Most days you're gonna lose, but well, you never know. Only takes the one tournament in a day, doesn't it? So we made the call, which I think is okay. We're still not like that close to the money or anything. I think we are just going to rip this though over the top. If my sliders want to work. So we're in the big blind, by the way. Even though it looks like we're under the gun. I think we're just checking when there's an ace on the board, aren't we, really? Hey, what's up, Bakes? How you doing, mate? I think we're just going to give up this one. Lose the pocket eights or something. How's things? Yeah, generally I'm good. poker-wise, just not that great, you know, man. But you know, as I say, just swings and roundabouts. Just not getting the all-in. Just the all-ins. I'm not very good at. It seems. Yeah, getting a bit more back into the study routine as well, which is quite nice. Oh, why is it not showing this one? So we 3-bet. We're just betting small because of the SPR. We don't have to bet any bigger, I don't think. We're going to check this one 100% of the time, I believe. Especially when the SPR is this size. Ideally, we'd like them to catch up somehow. Ace could be the card. It could either be the best or the worst card for us. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Fuck me, man. It's just people just doing weird shit. Flatting Jack 2 offsuit and donk leading all the way. Like, just mad shit. Like, what on earth, man? People are like on stuff. Like, yeah, probably I should fold at some point there, but I just always have to have like the top pair when I. That's the thing that blows my mind the most. Is like, like if they're gonna donk lead and stuff, why can't they just give me like something that I'm just not gonna continue with? Why do I have to have the top pair and then just have some wacky 2 pair from the small blind? Just wacky stuff. But yeah, Bakes, how are you doing, mate? Sorry for the little rant there. I think you'd be ranting as well if you were coming up against that sort of shit. I don't think we do anything apart from jam here. Especially versus this position. Jacks is not really one you want to 3-bet non-all-in that often, just because of how vulnerable it is to overpairs. Crikey, man. Right, well, that's that one done then. God, sorry, babe. Did I even say thanks, did I, for the good luck? I'm just so annoyed. I'm annoyed at everyone. I'm not annoyed at you, though, mate. But, yeah, thanks for the good luck, man. Had a couple of days off poker because apparently I need to work for a living. Core. Working, mate. Yeah, trying my hardest to make that a thing that I don't have to do. What's your trade, Bakes? What do you do? I mean, you're Australian, man. Like, bar work's pretty sick over there, isn't it? Like, you actually get paid reasonable amounts for doing that job, which I think you should get paid reasonable amounts for that job. That's what I've done for most of my life, was bar work. But yeah, you actually treat people well who do that grueling job. I don't know why we don't over here. Ten. Is this the same person we were playing against either on the 1650 that was going pretty wild? I think it is. Honestly, if somebody else flats, we might just have to rip in tens. Yeah, we're just gonna have to rip in tens here. Like, it's absolutely fine to do so, from what I remember. It's just potentially dead money. And if we do get cold, like, we're gonna do alright against quite a few things. So yeah, I think it's a pretty slam dunk jam, to be honest, with tens. I don't think we really want to do anything else. Some days we are gonna absolutely get smashed by a bigger overpair, but we do have a read on that big stack that they're playing, whatever. So this had this player in as well. I bet 55 on the flop because of the fact we don't have any of the spades or anything. And now we're just gonna jam. Yeah, I guess I'm worried about sets. That's it, really. Can't say I like their call though. I don't think that's the best call in the world, to be honest. I feel like we might have to limp this because of this bounty, as loose and weird as it looks. Like, obviously we're not going to go crazy for the bounty if people start jamming it in and that, but like, if they jam now, we've probably still call. We've got a backdoor flush and a backdoor straight draw. So we will definitely see another card if possible. But now we're getting this sort of action against us. We'll just fold. You actually used a deal at the casino. God. How's that as a job, man? I don't think I've ever properly spoken to anyone that's been a What is it? What do they call it? Dealer croupier? Is that two different things? And now you work in child protection now, youth worker for kids in group. Well, that must be pretty rewarding as a job. Yeah, that's way different. That is quite a contrast, isn't it? Are you preferring the job at the moment over the past job? But yeah, always wondered about the like dealers and stuff. Like, you know, I've spoken to dealers before, but I've never had like a in-depth conversation with any of them. Just must be a funny world to like constantly be in. Good flop. We will be checking a lot though. So I guess we just want to coal here. It's very dry really, isn't it? So and then we're just gonna go like bigger bets and then fold to jam, I guess. What do they jam? Like somehow if they've got Jack 10. See, like this is a different tune on this playlist. This is different. It's a dead-end job. Oh, that surprised me as well, man. I honestly thought dealing, you would just get like being a higher, like the ability to potentially work at like more, I don't know, just better things or something. I don't know. I thought that would be the progression for it. So that surprised me. I guess if there's so many people doing the job though, like you having more experience and charging more, like it doesn't really matter, does it? Like they'll just go for the cheaper option and less quality, unless it's something like a Triton or whatever. Because you have to think that like the people that deal Triton, like I don't know, just because that place is fancy, you'd think, right, that if they are dealing at Tritons, they'd, because they really what's the word? Big them up, don't they? They big them up, their dealers and that. And whenever I've played a when I say whenever I've played a PokerStars event, but when I've played a PokerStars event, like a live one, like those dealers seem to be better. Like some were local ones, and then there was like a mix. When you say cruisy as well, Bakes, does that just mean like cushy, cool, like just chill, sort of like a nice, just nice sort of thing? Right, we'll just see how this one plays out, even though we're not in it. And then just gonna go head to the toilet. I'll be back very soon, everyone. Welcome back. Yeah, Cruisy is in chilled out. Cruisy, I like it. It's nice. I might start using that. Will you allow me to use it as a pom? You see, I'm good now. I've learned all the terms. Can I say Cruisy Bakes? Will you be the official of Australia to grant me permission to use Cruisy? For all career opportunities, because there's only one casino in most cities here, doing like some... Oh, right, okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. And then it's like, how do you even promote yourself to outside thing? Because I think that's the other issue, isn't it, when you're a dealer? If you were like a dealer for PokerStars or whatever, you're never able to actually play any of the tournaments, are you? That's how it works? Which is, you know, it's not very good EV, is it? Do we have to call this? I feel like we're kind of priced in to make this call here. So we're going to 5.77 to win. Yeah, we have to call that one. And we flopped pretty well for the Jack 10. Feel like we had to call that one. Let me know if we do have to call that one, but I think the odds we kind of do. Sevens is close versus under the gun jamming range, isn't it? It's pretty close, but I guess at this stage it's still, it's a pair. Just ace king twice in a row, eh? Was it the same combination of ace king they had twice in a row? Wow, they had ace king of spades twice in a row. That's quite insane. I mean, do we just get it in for this? I guess we're gonna have like reasonable equity, you'd hope. Superfinders only get a tiny bit more dollars than dealers, and anything above that, there's probably like 3 positions for every 100 or so dealers. Alright, I think we've got another entry to this one, so we will jump in if that's the case. Yeah, we are able to re-enter there, so that's fine. Again, it's just boiling down to just not winning flips and all-ins and stuff, really. You know, like even the Jack 10, we were a dog, weren't we? But weren't too bad. We're still just absolutely live. Just not hitting them. Oh, it's not even an Aussie term. No spade. Ugh, you have to get a good shot. You can just tell that I'm just not running very well as of late, because I'm just scared of everything that's going on. I'm like, oh god, they've turned a gut shot. Yeah, like I'm a qualified massage therapist as well, and I did for a bit consider being one of the massage people at live poker stops, because I thought that would be quite chilling, but I didn't really understand all of the dynamics really. Like, do I actually get to play the tournaments if I work for the company? Because you sort of do work for the company. Oh, man. I think we just have to fold. It's so gross. This was multi-way. We bet, they called. We've checked, they've bet and then bet. I think we just have fold, man. Like Jack 10 beats us, Queens beat us. So much stuff, you know. You're getting such... It's like bad runouts, losing all-ins. Yeah, just... It's not great. It's not great stuff. In an ideal world, I would do my current job and do 1 or 2 casino shifts a week for something different, a bit extra, but they stop offering low hours. Yeah, that would work. Especially because well, actually, no, the hours won't actually change that much because casinos are open all the time, aren't they? Are casinos open all the time in Australia? Is that a silly question? I don't know. Just different countries have such different laws, but a casino is just always open all the time, wherever they are. So we see bet this one small on the flop. I feel like we want to bet again. I don't think it's that... If I was going to think of this one in a shape, I think I'd be going more like a box. Like a square box. Which means we want to be doing a lot more mergy bets. Now the question is, if it checks to me, do we triple? I mean, I'm not going to win at the showdown, but they've called 2 bets. We block some draws that we want them to have. We block a few hands that we want them to have. So I don't know if this actually makes the best bluff, this one. It was an attractive semi-bluff, so usually when it's an attractive semi-bluff on the turn, not that great as a bluff on the river, apparently. I feel like in this scenario, if we were to raise 5 big blinds, just off 20 bigs just feels just a bit too nutted on. Like, you know what I mean? I just don't think we're ever doing that. Like, I'm just trying to think what other hands I would want to raise at this stage for 5 bigs. I just don't know. Right, so following a limp, we are just ripping in King Jack. I think it's pretty fine to do so. You know, gonna be a little bit scared of this. 24/7, yeah. Nice. Never in doubt with King Jack offsuit though. That's the only hand that I can play and win all ins with, it seems. Just only King Jack offsuit. A pretty easy player to play against. Boom, boom, boom. Big blind. If it was the Jack 9, if it was the Jack 9 hand, I think. Yeah, if it was the Jack 9 offsuit hand, they were in the big blind. But yeah, I just remember listening to, I forgot which episode of one of the GTO Lab podcasts. But I just remember them saying, like, if like a nice rule of thumb, like a simple, like to simplify the rule of thumb, is that if it's not that, if it's a really attractive, like, semi-bluff on the turn, it's probably not going to be the best river bluff. Because most of the time you're going to be blocking a lot of the stuff. Yeah, 8-10 off. Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, it was big blind. I feel like if we did triple, we could have potentially got them off the 10, of course. But again, I kind of feel like I've probably got some better hands. Better candidates. Ones that don't block as much of the draws that I want them to have. Like, I kind of feel like King Jack offsuit if I was to take the same line. Would probably be better than Jack 9 offsuit. What are your thoughts, Bakes? What are your thoughts on that? I don't know how to fold down here, really. So it's gone open, flat. I just don't really know how we fold. Nice. It does always blow me away how dominated I seem to be. Well, actually no, because I don't seem to be dominated all that often, blind versus blind, but they never seem to have I don't know, yeah, like A7 offsuit or something. Or just like one of the other, like not top, you know, top of their range, ace king. Sixes or something, you know. So we are big blind here. We're gonna have so much 6x. When we check raise, you don't have to check raise that big either. When it's like the pair that favors you a lot. How do we get it all in? 6.9. Feels fine. Like, as I say, everyone, like, this is me obviously being in super bad running streaks. I'm just terrified they've got pocket jacks right now, you know what I mean? Fair enough. I just think that's one of those spots. It just sucks, doesn't it? It just absolutely sucks when you've sat there with ace jack. You're like, okay, I have to call all the way. Like, honestly, how do you get away, really? So really, in theory, because of the stack size, we could just jam this, but I just don't think people call off wide enough. So we can just, you know, hopefully induce. So versus under the gun when everyone's pretty short, apart from this player, I think we do a lot more. Kings, it is dicey, of course, but there's just so many stacks here that could potentially rip it in. God. Hey. Dicey. So when it's four-way, flushes are quite probable. Do we just flat? I still feel like we flat. I'm just going to move over here for us 1 second. Do bear with. Unreal how much I'm losing to stuff. How do you have 5-3 suited there, man? How do you have 5-3 suited there, man? Under the gun open. Flat. Flats. 5-3 suited. What on earth, man? Like... It's just unreal, some of the stuff, isn't it? Yeah, you're very right, actually, Bakes. I just don't understand. Like, it's just baffling, some stuff you see. They started the pot with, like, what, 10, 12 big blinds or something? 15 big blinds, something like that. Just going to overcall from 5-3 suited. Like, what on earth, man? And don't you even dare say it's because I flattered kings. I let them in. Because who in their right mind flats 5-3 suited, man? It's like it's just unreal, some stuff we see. What note do I have on them? I think we just have to run it with sixes. Nice. Right, Bakes. Well, just for you, I have. Just for you. I mean, for me as well. I have just marked it. So, shall I throw it into GTO Wiz? I'll see if my GTO Wiz is open, and I'll just throw it in there now. See what it says. We're allowed to do this, by the way. Throw stuff into GTO Wiz whilst I'm playing. I just can't look up the spot that I'm playing real time, because that'd be cheating. Oh, I'm not going to be able to upload it right now, am I? I'm going to have to export it and all that malark. So, I mean, they can have some king high floats, but I think king's going to be better for our range. Again, I think we're just going to do bet, and check. I think the king's kind of irrelevant, feel like. It's probably a bit more relevant though, like, but really, if it was the... You know what, I think it's, out of all the kings, that one's more relevant than if it was the king of hearts or the king of clubs. Alright, what do we do here then? I guess we're gonna want to raise this one, I think, or bet. So I feel like we want to do a lot of checking here because, you know, like, hopefully they have a 5, but I feel like we kind of want to let them catch up somehow. Like, hopefully they've got a 10 or something, or a flush or something like that now. Do we just jam for this? Like, it's going to be pretty tough for them if they've got a 10. Maybe it's pretty greedy, but I mean, if they do happen to have a 10, it's pretty gross as a spot. Call me. You've got to call me, mate. Yeah, that sucks that they have the 5 there, to be honest. But maybe there's an argument for betting raising smaller, because we then probably get paid by a 5 and a 10 instead of just trying to target 10. It's probably some merit in that. I completely get it. I just had some clown open 3-6 suited under the gun +1. I rip. 8, 4, 11 big blind. He calls and flops 2 pair. It's just unbelievable, man. What stakes is that? Because I thought people in $16 50s. Oh, sick. Yeah, we can do that. That's a really good idea. That's a good idea. That's a use. That is a use of the Discord. That is a good idea. I can do that. We'll set up a I'll set up another channel called Hands or something. Where everyone just puts pictures of their hands. To gain access, I need a picture of your hands, please, for this Hands channel. Yeah, I think the only thing, like, Joe, when I jam it into GTO Wiz and it just tells me what to do, like, the only thing that sucks with GTO Wiz is just the fact that it's like, you know, it banks on the person playing exactly like GTO, and that's the whole issue, isn't it? So we have to go and look at the stuff that it thinks they should be defending, because, you know, like, GTO have them calling down bottom pair with, like, the bottom pair at some frequency there, you know what I mean? To a triple barrel all in. Which no one is ever gonna do. So again, this is an example of someone jamming and then someone jamming less chips, which that should be quite strong a lot of the time. Wow, it's Queen 8 offsuits. Are people just listening to me today and just like, oh yeah, Dan says it should be pretty strong, that. Nah, we'll just fucking throw Queen 8 offsuit in the mix. We'll just jam Queen 8 offsuit. Like, cool, nice one. Weirdos. Give me 1 sec, my dog's barking at the mechanic, I think. Just bear with me. Yeah, so this one starting stack is 5k. We've got way less than that. Also bounties on 888. If you don't know, the bounties on 888 are half. So the equity is a bit different than when you work it out for PokerStars. That 3-6 suited undergun hand was in a 21. Yeah, it's nuts, isn't it, man? Like, that's the thing that just blows my mind, when people just fucking about in, like, $20 tournaments. It's like, to me, like, you know, $20 is, like, a reasonable sized tournament. It's just mind-blowing that people are just fucking about in those ones. Where's my 9? Yeah, it's just all the flips as well, isn't it? Like, most flips not winning, so we're out of that one. You know, I get that it happens. We're not gonna win every single flip, are we? It's a bit small, a bit bigger. I mean, it's dry, so it's a bit more of a polarized sort of thing. I guess we can bet pretty big, to be honest. But yeah, do you find that, Bakes? Do you find, like, if you've ever played sort of micros and then like, micros are funny because, like, a lot of people, like, you know, like a lot of Brazilians and stuff grind micros and they don't do anything else. So, like, the player pool can be, like, sometimes pretty good, and then it's like when you move up to, like, 1650s, 22s and that, you get this, like, really weird mix of both, like, wacky stuff but then good players. But yeah, I feel like micros are kind of, like, I won't say tough, but they are tougher than you would presume they would be. But you do find yourself being the receiver of absolute gifts in micros, though, don't you? Just sit there and just wait for someone to have my chips, Dan. Thank you very much. Bloody hell, some noise going on outside. That is quite an interesting card. 7-5 gets there. Some 2 pairs. Do we ever raise this? I don't know. I feel like we could raise it sometimes, but I feel like Cohen's probably the best option. Held? My chatbot auto moderation has just held back your comment for some reason, Big. So I'm just gonna read why it's held it back. Oh, it's because you've used the R word, man. I mean, I'll allow it through because I feel like people should have free speech, but not a word that I say. That's the thing, isn't it? That is the thing. Like, dumb shit is profitable for us. Yeah, I guess I just feel like I'm in a lull at the moment of, yeah, just bad variants, which I feel like it's gone on for a bit longer than I've ever been used to, I think, which is, you know, but also you've just got to remember, like, when eventually I get out of it, then it's gonna feel really fantastic. But, you know, it definitely does feel as though in that lull at the moment of just losing to whatever, just weird stuff happening, losing to it. But, you know, as they say, that's what we've chosen to do. I'd love to get myself to a live Pokestop though, to be honest. Because I do find that every so often playing a live tournament just really resets you back. I was talking to one of my old coaches, Martin, about it, and he said the same thing. It's like, because you're only focusing on the one game when you're playing live, well, like most of the time, like I'm not one of those that's going to be playing like a game on my phone at the same time or watching something or any of that stuff. But if you're just focusing on the one game at the time, you can really think through stuff, and all the spots and stuff come out to you and that, you know. We are just gonna move over to this one because I'm just gonna this one just because we're gonna rip 30 bigs, which is less than starting stack. Does that put me all in? Is that just messed up or something? God, it's unreal though, isn't it? Some of the stuff really is unreal. Some of the setups as well. Do we re-enter? I guess so. So we called this squeeze. They squeezed. We did call this because we're so deep. I think it's absolutely fine. We're just going to fold now though to that action. Here we're going to check jam. When you've got just about 15, 14, 15 top pairs just ready to rumble with. They are middle position though, so they are going to be, you know, you're going to have some good hands as well, of course. But yeah, I don't really see how I don't jam here, to be honest. Bake should get a Aussie profanity tag or whatever in the chat. If we can set that up. Just because that was one thing that really surprised me, Bakes, when I lived with that Australian in Manchester. Was some terms that still fly over there that don't over here. Some stuff used to catch me right off guard. Me and my mate Lee, because he was called Tom, the Australian guy, and we would like, he'd say something, we'd turn to each other like, you can't say that over here, you know. It's funny that. It's very funny. Crikey, crikey, crikey. GG's. This one's gonna be a big old bet, I think. So we're gonna have aces in our range. We're gonna have all the sets, which they shouldn't have as much. We've got king jack, but they still have king jack as well. Our two of diamonds doesn't really interact with anything, which is pretty nice for the diamond draws that we want to make. Not want to continue. First 5 or 10 minutes of micros is always fun. You can often end up with like double or triple size stacks or some crazy shit when you wake up with it. That is very true. mean, it's just look at the draw though, isn't it? Like, I remember a few years ago, I satellited in, before I was backed in that, I satellited into like this 215, it was either like a W Coop or a Scoop or something, $215 thing. I ended up like tripling up in the first hand or something. It was pretty nuts. I think you want to bet big and then big. Wow. Whoa, man. So it's like a flop flush, ace 5, pot or a set. Do we just call then? Do we just jam it in? I can't say I know fully what I want to do here, to be honest. I feel like if we call, we get away from like 4-liners and shit, I guess. Do we get away from it, to be honest? Did he just have a flush all the time here? I just don't know how to fold a set, to be honest. They have the flush. Cool stuff. You know, it's hard to flop a flush. Luckily, we do have another entry to that one, so... I'm just getting in some horrendous spots, you know. Like this was multi-way. They've bet, they've checked, and then they're just jamming. Like it's just such. Again, like I just feel as though I'm just running so bad that like it might actually be affecting on a. Like. What do they jam there? What do they then check back and jam? Like, you know, fair play if they've got some bluffs, man. Bit more loose. That is a hilarious way to phrase it. That is such a hilarious way to phrase it, man. Bit more loose. Why is it not showing this game now? Well, I'm trying to show you a different game, but it's not letting me show you it too. Apologies. GG's. The old C-bomb is a term. Yeah, I know that one, yeah. God, it's been a while since I've used that word. I like to store that one though, because I do like to have a word in my arsenal that if I do use it, people actually know that something is up. Also, I was drunk in an Uber once night one night and was chatting to the driver and said something to him which would not fly in England, but it seemed to go down fine over here. I mean, you're just gonna leave us hanging on that? Oh my goodness, man. GG's, I guess. Fucking hell. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't even know what I'm hoping for. Like, I'm gonna lose a flip if it's a flip. And then, if I'm dominated, I'm dominated, aren't I? Seems to be the way. Right, looks like we're on break, everyone, so I'll be back very soon. Bakes, we are not allowing that one in there, alright? Yeah, that one is... You cannot, I'm not accepting that one, alright? That is quite backwards for, in my eyes, so... But yeah, Tom would come out with that as well. Funnily enough, though, where I'm from, like, that word will still get flown around. Like, I would have used that back in the day, until I got told off by my mother. But yeah, we're not allowing that one through. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deny that one. Yeah, I mean, you'd be right at home if you went to Barnsley. Yeah, quite the place where that word will get thrown around still. Interesting. I guess we can donk lead small, donk lead small. It'd be quite an interesting raise if they raise here. So I think we've got different options here. We can check, we can bet. I think with the diamonds you don't have to bet all that often. I mean, I think either is absolutely fine. Yellow card for that one, yeah. As I say though, he should just have like a little thing that says he's Australian, so he so they were just a little bit off the PC brigade, I think, over there. Just to give them some leeway. Raise small. Yeah, set you up to fail there, Bakes. Do apologise. I mean, 5'8" does like to open when you cover, so I guess we will over limp as well. So we made the flat pre-flop. They've bet, and then they're betting half here as well, which is, again, kind of interesting. Like, do you have stats on how many tournament you enter with percentage in the money, percentage final table, and I mean, I can show I could go through my shark scope stuff. I haven't got that many games going now, so yeah, I'll go through that. Let me just log into Shark Scope. So I've got like a compiled Like, all my sites since 2020. Bear in mind that Poker King I've only been playing on there for a few months. But all the other ones I've played on all the time. This also doesn't include Sky Poker, which I used to play on, but I don't play on anymore. And it also doesn't include GG, where I did used to play on, but I don't anymore. But I kind of want to again. So at the moment I've got what is it exactly that you're asking for, Carol? You want tournament enter with percentage in the money. In the money. So I've got 16,551 tournaments, which I think that includes 4,285 re-entries, I believe. In the money percentage is 19.9%. Average return on investment is 28.2%. Average percentage beat. No, that's not what you want. Final tables. It doesn't have final table percentage, but out of 16,551, I've had 1,420 final tables. Percentage just not got there. Just not got there. What do you mean by that one? Like early finishes. I've got a lot of mid finishes, you know, like 44.2%. That's my mid finishes. Early finishes is 90. No. Early finishes is 4.3%. Early to mid is 19%. Mid is 44.2. Is that answering everything, Carol? But yeah, I guess because I play a lot of bounty tournaments, that's going to be different, isn't it? Like, at the end of the day, with standard backing, they like me playing a lot of bounties. They think I'm, like, reasonable at them. So I think the last review that I had with them, they were trying to push me to play, like, 70% of all my volume as bounty tournaments. And obviously with bounty tournaments, the variance is higher, especially at the start, because you have to gamble a bit more. Do we bet now, or do we check and try and let them bet at us? We'll do a bet like half, and hopefully they just call us down with a queen. I feel like we have to bet small if we're gonna bet. Like we're blocking with an 8 or something. Feel like we wanted them to potentially bluff. I mean, I'm still gonna have some strong 8x there as well, so it'll be interesting to see what they check back. 8-7 offsuit, pretty loose open, I think, as well from that position. Yeah, maybe we just go for the small bet or something. Now, what are you going to do with that information, Carol, eh? We're going to bet small twice and then check back. Or do we just go small, small, small? Is that small, small, small? Nice. I think if we bet any bigger, we just condense their range down to be like pretty strong. I don't think this is going to be calling. Potting. Alrighty, mate. Yeah, it'd be nice to know what like a... God, this is why I don't like looking at the stats, you know, Carol, because like now I just get obsessed. I'm like, is that ITM amount decent? Because like on Sharkscope it has the stars, and it's like 2 stars or something. But obviously you've got to take into account people that play sit and goes who are in the money like all the time. For a multi-table tournament player, it'd be interesting. Hey, babe. I used to be absolutely obsessed of the Carol. That's the thing, it's like the stats are just like, I think it's good to compare yourself against like some stuff, but like as I said earlier, you know, because I play so many PKOs, whatever you're going to compare yourself with, like, is so skewed, you know. It's just really, really skewed. Because of the PKO element of it all. I think you share scope over software. You just play the game, the cards and the players. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, you know. It is absolutely fair. You know, at the end of the day, God, who is it? Big Steeler? I think it's Big Steeler. He did a, he's got one of like the seminars that's just like freely able to be seen on CNC, and we limp jammed here, which I think is fine for whatever big blinds it was, 20 bigs or whatever. Did not get there, but I think that was the right play there. But you know, blind versus blind, I'm just not very good at it, it seems. But yeah, I think it's Big Steeler. Anyway, whoever it was, pretty good player. Pretty good player. And he was just doing a sort of play explain sort of thing where he's got all of his tables up, And he even mentions, he's like, yeah, I don't have a hood on because it's just pointless. He just feels like it's pointless to have a hood for like mid stakes and below. He's just like, unless you end up playing against some people all the time, which, you know, in my case, there are some people I do play a lot with because I play at this time of day. So I guess it makes more sense to have, like, I have a hood on, like, you can't see it. But I don't really check it all that often because, you know, like, if I just look at who I've got on this table now, like, my hood's all messed up anyway, so, like, I'm over here in my hood. 50 hands. 224 on. I got 224 on this player. $253 on this player. Like, really not that much to be able to start adjusting or anything. Just under 200 on this player, which, you know, you can start making some adjustments at that stage, but the thing is that you want to adjust on. Don't know really. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, like this player, for example, I've got for 195 hands, I've got that they play 19% VPIP and 10% RFI and 3.9% 3-bet. So, you know, I guess you can start adjusting a little bit, like probably quite tight. If they 3-bet fold. Get it in with the nuts, and that's it. But I always heard that you want like at least 1,000 hands on someone to even be able to think about making adjustments. But I don't know. What's your thoughts on that? Like, what do you actually think is the right amount? So we just made the flat with jacks here because of this player. We wanted this player to be in the mix. I think we're just going to keep calling if they're going to keep blasting. It's a pretty nice board for them to blast on, which is cool. Alright, what horrible river card is it going to give us? It'll be like the 10 of spades or something. Oh, that is such a brick. That's like the first time in my life it's just bricked out. They'll just have aces now, though, won't they? Just gonna rip it in, have aces, are you? I mean, it's pretty grim if they do jam. It's the stone bubble. So yeah, that's an example. Like, unless they did have an ace there, but do you know, like, sometimes when we always say like half pot's always value or whatever, like that is a time when I think they might be bluffing and just don't want to commit themselves, because that does happen. Oh, I just 3-bet and this is the flop. That is nice. I feel like I've messed up the SPR here though. This ace might come to be the worst card, to be honest. It might not get us paid now, but also they were what, under the gun +1, so they probably do have quite a lot of ace X that wants to call here. Yeah, it might have been one just to stop, I think. Stopped us from getting as much. I think out of all of the king 10s that I've got, I probably want to bet this one the most because I have no backdoor equity. But I do think King X does want to check back quite a lot. But I think that specific King X of spades with no backdoors, probably the best one, isn't it? To bet. Also, versus under the gun, do I ever think I've got showdown value with my king high? Not as much. Guys, it sucks a bit, you know, like 6x's can be in their range quite a bit out of all the cards to pair. Like the queen, you know, it does suck a bit, you know. I feel like it then forces us to have to check. And then we have to just go into check call mode, I guess. Like, I think the fact that we block king queen pretty heavily sucks as well in this spot, because like does that make 6x a bit more likely? But yeah, check call. Oh man. And when they bet, we just don't really beat anything now, do we? What do we beat? Like, it's so dry. Wow, we actually beat something. Ace 10 offsuit. So whilst I hated that queen, I think it actually saved us from a really disgusting decision, I think. God, Puffy made it through. God, it's quite a tough one, isn't it? This spot. So Ace Jack suited does like a call 4 bet, but their squeeze should be pretty strong, and they're only going for a small size. Let's just bin this one, you know. I think all that stuff added together, like, why would they ever go this small when they cover this, when this player covers them? Wow, they actually just, it's actually, okay. Okie dokie. That surprised me. mean, it's big. It was a big 4-bet, but we do want to reduce the SPR with like Ace King, I believe. So if we just bump it up a bit, you know, we're deep, aren't we? So anything to reduce the SPR even more. Wow. Limp, we checked back and we flop the current nuts. So I feel like we want to be piling more money in here, to be honest. It's just quite the card, isn't it? So if we jam, we get called by Jack 10, which I don't know if they... I mean, they could check raise with 2 overs. 10-6 would be pretty gross. Do we have to merge it more than jam? Bit awkward, isn't it? It's a bit awkward. How is it possible? How is it possible? The blind versus blind battles I have is just insane, I feel like. I feel like it's way more insane than anybody else ever has. Oh, we just both flop the nuts. Like, what is this? It's just, yeah. I just always remember, like, when I first started watching poker and that, like, people saying, oh, it's hard to hit a pair. It just feels like blind versus blind's probably the place where it's the hardest to hit a pair, and it's the stuff that I run into or whatever is always seems so strong. I think we could open if we wanted to. We do cover them, but I think that we can fold as well. So we see bet this one small. This one I think is quite interesting because like when the ace comes, it's like, oh sick, I've got loads of ace X in my range, but actually there's lots of like wheelie stuff. Like any 4x is probably going to want to continue. They could have a straight right now. So I actually feel like with diamonds, maybe just want to be checking this one back with this texture. And then they bet one big blind. Raise 3-bet, call 4-bet jam, overcall. I mean, is it possible, man? How is it actually possible? I mean, nice to suck out, but it's just quite incredible. My queens run into aces trend. So we just went for the flat with ace king here again because of this stack potentially being able to jam, and this one as well. They didn't though. I actually don't know if we want to be checking this one back. I mean, it's okay because we have the king of spades. Then also I think it's you know, if they've got worse ace X, they're just gonna keep coming along anyways, so feel like they should bet that one bigger, but luckily for them, I just don't really have a hand to continue with, really. My 2 overs are shriveling up in value because spades don't help me out or anything. Right, everyone, I'll be back in a few moments. See you very soon. Right, welcome back, everyone. So yeah, we just got the 4 games left, everyone. Probably gonna have to be a bit cautious with this player, to be honest. So we're just gonna start bidding things. Well, it's nice that that player's left the table, but we still have to be a bit cautious with this one. Just because they cover and they've got position on me. But luckily they're not going to have position all the time on me, so... So what's it saying here? So it's 27 left. First place is $111. But yeah, like when we normally do bounty working out, we normally say double it. But I've won this a few times in the past. You do end up winning like quite a lot more when you do take it down. It was like the last time we won it, it was like 350 or 400 or something. I might be getting that one and the $11 mixed up, but it was something like way more than I anticipated when I actually took it down. I mean, that would do me all right for the day. As I say, it only takes the one tournament, doesn't it? Just always hope it's one of the big ones. But I mean, we're doing all right in the eliminator so far. Just ready to jinx myself. 67th. We still got an hour of late registration to go for that. Big stack is back, so we're just, I mean, we're kind of tied a little bit here now with what we can do, to be honest. We're just going to have to be quite a bit tighter. Very nice. God, it must have had such a trash hand to fold. My mind's like just ripping in down. There's lots of like 2 pairs and shit that it's supposed to call with and that. Can we check jam? Yeah, I mean, like, even 2 pair there, like 10-3 is probably gonna call. 10-3 with a heart as well. I mean, the 3 of hearts I don't think makes as much difference really, but went for the bet there, by the way, because it looked as though they had that check fold thing on, but just from the speed that it happened. So usually when that is the case, it's pretty good just to bet 1 big blind, because most of the time they're gonna just fold it out, unless they connect, which unfortunately they connected with us there. I'm not sure how much tighter their range is actually going to be with me in the mix. With all these stacks, like I don't think it's going to be, you know, like insanely tight. Oi. Do we set mine here? I mean, it's like, I think we still do, you know, like they've not made it that much. They've been pretty active as well so far. There's a lot of value in binking a deuce on this flop as well, especially when they've got more than starting bounty. Do we, like, is there a world where we just rip it in? Like, what are they squeezing? I mean, they're squeezing 8s plus, maybe 7s, which we're just absolutely crushed by. But then there's also squeezing like ace queen. There's got lots of stuff. I think we just try and set mine and then bin, to be honest. Seems a bit goosey, loosey-goosey, thinking about ripping it in. But, I mean, if we rip it in and we're up against ace-king, that's quite a good result, isn't it, to be honest? But yeah, it's going to be quite a lot of the time. It's going to be an overpair that's absolutely got us crushed. So yeah, like for example, what I was speaking about earlier about looking at your stats when you play a lot of PKOs and trying to compare them to, you know, what good stats would be. Like this is an example of just an incredibly wide call that I just wouldn't be making in a vanilla, but because I play so many PKOs, my big blind defense stat is going to be stupidly wide because I cover this player, so I'm incentivized to come along more. Obviously forward there, but it's just the nature of it, isn't it, when you play PKOs? But as I say, the kind of would like but there's not many people that just play PKOs though, I don't think. So yeah, I also was trying to come to the conclusion as to why something like 5-6 offsuit, 8-7 offsuit likes to raise still, rather than limp call, because I thought it would just be a nice limp caller, you know. But I think my conclusion, and let me know your thoughts on this conclusion, because I haven't double checked or anything. But say if we contrast Queen Jack offsuit to 8-7 offsuit, if we limp Queen Jack offsuit, the big blind's isolation raises are gonna be like lots of Queen 3, Jack 6 offsuit, you know, loads of their trash. But if you have 8-7 offsuit, they're still going to be raising Jack 8, or maybe Jack 8, Jack 7, but Jack 6, and your pairs might be dominated, or you're going to have second pair quite a lot and stuff. That's my conclusion, but as I say, not sure if that's the correct answer, but it's just what I'm presuming so far as the answer. Maybe big actually for this stage. Do we want to raise the call off or just flat? I think we just flat more, to be honest, because we just want to see. And again, this is another thing about if you're playing a lot of PKOs, is you're doing a lot more just flatting. If they go in, we're probably gonna have to call this. It's a pretty reasonable hand to call off if they do jam. It's quite close. Whether we want to call this one or not, though. It's pretty close. Like, I can see an argument for calling, but then also just squeeze jamming when covered. We might just bin it this time. I think we're alright calling there though as well. I think if I'd looked that up, it would probably want to call like all the time. But again, that is taken into account GTO jamming ranges and that, you know. Which I don't even know what wacky trash GTO would have in their range to jam there. Like 9-3 off. Just because you got to balance your squeeze jamming range for 33 bigs. If they jam, we'll snap this one off. Nice. Diddle-a-doo-doo. Diddle-a-doo-doo. Rip it in, large poodle. God, what a dry board to have top set on, eh? It's just horrendously dry, isn't it? Do we have any checks here? What would I check here? Oh my God. Oh my God, 1 second everyone. Well, that's no good, is it? So I decided to check this back just on the off chance that they could pick something up. How do we get paid here? I mean, I think we got as much value as we can from top set that turned into quads. Right, so after busting that one team, because I've only got the 2 games left, I think I'm just going to go and play these ones offline, just because they've still got like quite a long way to go. I mean, like the Eliminator, for example, has still got like an hour or like half an hour of late registration before anything kicks off, you know. This $8.80 over here has probably got 4 days or something. 7 levels remaining. Yeah, so just whilst I've got the 2 games. As always though, everyone, if I do progress all the way through, of course I will come back online and stream the major action points, but because I've just got the 2 games, oh yeah, just cut it off once we've played this aces hand anyway. Rip it in. Do they just know that I'm waiting? Well, that was a sad old aces hand, wasn't it? Right, yeah, so, yeah, again, everyone, thanks again for watching. It's Thursday today, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, so I'll be back on either later on today if I get deep in any of these, or if not, I will see you all on Sunday. We're going to be grinding from 12:30 PM UK time until the early hours. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I appreciate everyone coming in, chatting. Makes the day go nice and quick. Bakes, I'll try and get that hand uploaded as well onto the Discord. So yeah, that's an incentive for people to come join the Discord. We'll post some hands and work through them and stuff. But yeah, apart from that, everyone, I'll catch you all either later on today or back on Sunday. So thanks again for watching, and I'll see you, hopefully I'll see you in a couple of hours for the final table of the Eliminator. That'd be pretty ideal.